Yo, what's up? Good morning, and happy Friday. So today we're hopefully gonna finish this task and then continue with this one. So the idea with this one, and not this one, we need to update this one. There we go. I thought... And there we go. So the idea with this one is that we develop a very simple system for to use for collision checks and stuff like that during our procedural generation. So initially I thought a lot of this stuff already exists in Unity, let's use it. So I relied on colliders and rigid bodies and whatnot. But always when you're working with the physics, you need to remember that it runs on a separate timer, so to speak. So physics calculations aren't done every frame. So you can get a little bit of a desync, and that's the case for us. So we're just gonna take it, like take the shapes, implement it ourselves. We just want to do very simple collision detection, and then we're going to use these shapes as our basis instead. Apukas, happy Friday indeed. All hail the Friday. Finally it arrived. Hell yeah. So right now we have gotten pretty far here. First of all, shape is an abstract class, so let's change that first of all. And we solved it by, I'm still not entirely sure, but we have a box that overrides this and overrides this. And what I'm hoping is that we don't have to do any casting and stuff like that. Okay, we're in the middle of implementing this one. So intersects, we want to do intersect between box and sphere. In fact, do I want to make these static? Probably. Never mind, we still want them inside of here. Okay, it's Friday. And let's see here. Yeah, we need to calculate sphere position in box OS, because if we want to compare a box and a sphere, the easiest way to do it, as I've understood it, is to transform the sphere into the box's local space, and then we can just do a simple AABB. Check. So we just need to calculate this once. I'm wondering, however, a sphere radius, I think we can leave it as is. We're going to write some tests for this as well. Or we're going to write a class that tests this visually. I just have to make sure that this collision works. Okay, so we have sphere position in world space, and now we do something like this, then we return this, and we're gonna do it like this. So if you use distance squared, we don't need to do take the square root, which is a little bit costly, and we want to do this multiple times, right? Don't we have distance squared here? Like square magnitude. Okay, we can do it like that instead. So we just do oops. Now we do the same here. Okay, what do we have in shape box? Base intersects. Oh yeah. Let's change this one to shape dot intersects. Then we have this one, which might be a little bit more complicated, but I want to check. Yeah, let's create a simple test we can run and check if this works. I'm thinking of just having. Should we just do mesh parser tester? We just do a shape tester, and we just draw gizmos, but we draw them as we use white if they don't collide and red if they collide, and then we can just do some various testing. Yeah, we're gonna add it in its proper... let's do it now. Yo, what's up, Geralt? Good morning, and happy Friday. And then I guess we're gonna do it like this. On draw gizmos. Oh, now it works. Beautiful. You know what? Can we do it like this? Oh. We might want to do it... Yeah, let's do it like this. Is true. Mm. Yeah, we're gonna have to cast it somewhere, I think. Let's do it like this for now. Bool intersects, true. Yeah, here we do gizmos.color. Almost. And then shapes I dot draw gizmos. Something like this. Oh. Um, hmm. Yeah, I'm getting this one not being set, but why? Where is my list here? Serialized field. If we never mind. I know. Private, and then we do. Oh, that's true. We want to do. Okay, there we go. Fucking hell, I need to get this under control. One. Where do we have it? Shape tester on raw gizmos. We need to set these as well, that's true. Valid TRS. Attempts. Fuck, what are we gonna do about this? Attempts to get the scale. Oh, should still be able to get it. I'm wondering if this is issue. Mixed reality toolkit. Yo, what's up, Spires? Happy Friday, happy Friday. Thank you for the raid, appreciate it. Transform matrix was invalid. I can imagine if we... Yo, what's up, Adrian? If we have these as 0, or if it's not set just yet, then maybe. Set local to world. Just to make sure, we're gonna put this one in awake and see what happens. I can still see us getting errors here, I thought. Yeah, there we go. You know what? For now, let's just do... So is this specific to radius? Is it only radius? Yeah. But what's so size? We never get this one in this case. Okay. Okay, I get it. So for now, I'm actually gonna do... We're gonna copy this one and just replace it with radius like this. This is Unity editor that is screwed up again. Okay, we're gonna do this. Hope that a restart fixes this problem. We still have it here for some reason. We have a box and a sphere, but we don't draw them anywhere. Oh, is this always related to... So if we do... I want to see if this is related to... abstract selectable. So let's just do this to test. Serialize field, private list. Okay, so the rendering of lists in my editor is just, it's just broken for some reason. Hmm. Engine restart does not solve it. Makes me wonder what the fuck it does. Mm-hmm. UElements. Is this T? Nah, I don't think so. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, this is beautiful. It was a blue. Oh, come on. 58 F2. Yeah, this one, it started for me with this one. Blue, what are we looking up? We get some Unity editor UI draw issues. Arrays and stuff don't show up properly in the editor. So we began this Friday morning with a fun Unity bug. Yeah, when engine bugs is the last thing you want to get. Green Vector Games as an Unreal Engine developer, I faced many of them. Good luck. Thank you. Appreciate it. Imagine they exist in pretty much every engine. This sucks. Yeah, it's a project breaking bug for me as well. Green Vector, but Unity was so stable. What did they break it? I'm trying to remember a time when Unity was stable. I've always had minor problems. Like this happens every now and then, unfortunately. Hapukas, but yeah, what a great start of the Friday indeed. Fuck, I was looking forward to doing some simple shape collision implementation. Blue, am I able to ask any unit questions? Yes, you are. I'm not sure if I'm able to answer them though, but I can try. Change the editor font to system in the settings. Huh. Oh, fuck it, let's try it. Why not? Let's see, where did we have it? General editor font. System font. I would be so happy if I don't have to download a new editor. Version. Fucking hell if this solves it. We're gonna try Okay, so let's go back and let's add this one back and remove this one. Okay, this is actually an issue of my making, so that's good. We have a little bit of an visual issue here, but that's probably not so bad. Shapes eye. Wait one sec. Shapes. Yeah, it's a class. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, at least we have something now indeed. Yeah, this is weird. You never know what the cause could be. Blue, alright, I'm trying to get used to Unity, but the only thing holding me back is fully understanding the new input system and how to know what lines of code go where. Update start awake. Yeah, I've been fighting with the new input system as well. I recommend, for me, like I like going straight to the source, so I'm just reading the documentation because there they show you exactly how they imagine you would use it as well, and they are the creators, i.e. Unity. So, and the new Unity input system actually has a pretty good documentation. I think it's this documentation. Like, this documentation is very good. Like, this is what I read for the new input system. It's fucking beautiful. Yeah, white background sucks, but if you have an add-on to Chrome, you can probably check this documentation with black background. But I would definitely read this one. Like, anything you need to do, they have it stated here pretty good. This is like one of those cases where the documentation is extremely good. If you go to, on the opposite side of the spectra, you have the mathematics documentation in Unity for this one. This is a bad documentation. Here you pretty much have nothing. But the input system, I recommend this one. Apuka's new Unity system input seems very similar to Unreal Engine enhanced input system, which was introduced with UE5. Yeah, I've never used Unreal Engine, but I can imagine that they will converge to a similar solution. Blue, I will check it and then because I truly want to understand and not just copy and paste a YouTuber's code and not know why. Yeah, I get you there 100%. That's a good approach to have. Just trying to understand it. Like, honestly, the way I did it was that I read through the introduction thoroughly, and then I started to search in the documentation if I wanted to do something specific. I think they even have a... I think they had a how do I, like, look at this one. Here you have like questions, set up the action to specifically target left hand. Like, this documentation is fucking great. The green vector really easy to implement on Unreal, but the worst part is key binding. I love Unity's approach. And this documentation is... I was about to say lit, but it's great, you know? I think for most part they also show it how to do it in the UI, how to do it in code. It's amazing. Yeah, good luck, good luck. Hope you solve it. If you have any more specific questions, I can answer them as well. Okay, back to this fun issue. And now we have a new font here. It looks pretty good. And this is an issue on my end. If we double check this one, it should be okay. And let's see here now, but we still don't get any draws, do we? No, we don't. We don't have any. Why do I have AI navigation here? Navigation, can I remove? Thank you. Okay. So we have our shape tester here. We try to create a box, but we don't see anything. If we do 10, 10, 10, we don't see any box anywhere, right? Why don't we? I mean, this font, it works, but it looks like shit. Did we have anything else in that thread before we continue, by the way? So change the editor font. Yeah, they have the same issue. So if we change the font, it's gonna look like shit. Here. We don't have the error anymore. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna update version for sure, but I can't do it right now. We're gonna do it off stream later on. Okay, this one would be nice as well. Okay, changing the editor font seems to be the go-to solution. So I guess until we update the editor, we're gonna have to make do with it looking like this. But okay, let's see. So shape tester, the only thing this one should do is we have on draw gizmos, and we just want to draw the shapes. If it's null, we continue. Notice that intersects to false, we loop through it again. If I equals j, continue. This one should continue this for loop, so that should be okay. Yeah. If it intersects, we set to true, and then we set the color based on it, and then we do draw gizmos. So what is wrong with this one? Draw gizmos, yeah, we should draw it. But we don't. This is annoying. If we jump to... If we jump to this prefab, here we draw. So we know that draw giz. We know that these methods work. On draw gizmos, this one works. Update boundary shapes. It's the correct method. Just to make sure, we're going to put this one here. Okay. One sec though. Shape. It should be okay. We enter on draw gizmos, we do shape, game creatures, generation shape, sphere. What the fuck? Oh, yes. Could it be? That this one screws us. Local to world matrix. I'm just gonna check if we do this and this. We should properly set these. Ah, but we do it in a wake, don't we? Yeah, that's... Yeah, that's it. I'm pretty sure. Okay, great. And that's related to our error later on with lossy scale as well. This one. So let's do shape tester. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to set this one. Yeah, we can't do it in a wake because we never start. So let's do it here. We'll remove this and this. Okay, there we go. Then we do box. oops, we do sphere with a radius of 1, and we add a new one. Get an initial error, that's okay. 1, 1, 1. And we can see that they collide, they are red. We move this one away. And they never turn white. Okay. We can move them like this, that's good. Rotate them, that's also good. Why are they still marked as colliding though? Okay, it's something wrong with the center. Okay. Only for the sphere though. Sphere on sphere works, that's great. Sphere on sphere works. Okay. I'm interested in what happens with scaling like this. I think... yeah. I want to see what happens if we change back to this radius. So now we take scale into account for our sphere radius. Hopefully we can get a lossy scale vector so we can calculate stuff. Fuck yeah, now it works. The thing is, we don't want to do ellipsoid collision detection, and this is basically what we have now because it's skewed or scaled in just one axis. So I think if we do this and move it like this, we're gonna get a collision here. And that is because we take the big, if we get a ellipsoid, ellipsoid, then we check the biggest radius. So in this case, that will be on the x-axis, and that's the comparison we do all over. I think this is how we're gonna solve it. I have a hard time imagining us getting to a point where we actually care about where we actually want to mark this one as a non-collision, but I'm never gonna say never. Depends on how intricate our procedural generation system will be eventually. But we're gonna start with this and then move from there. What sucks, however, is if we add a box, it sucks that we get this issue. When we add something new, let's hope we don't get it anymore. 1, 1, 1. So we don't get any collisions with boxes unless our sphere is at the center, right? So let's look into that. And then when we do this shape tester, fuck it. So shape intersect anything with a box doesn't work, so it's this one. So what we do is that we calculate the sphere position in world space. And then we take this sphere position and we transform it into the box's object space. And then we just do a axis aligned bounding box check. This one should be correct. Let's see if I can bring up the yeah, they do it a little bit differently, the transformation. It could also be, yes. Okay, I fucked up. It's this one. So our box bounds here are centered around world origin. So we need to offset these. We want to get shape box. Maybe we can get some stuff here. Size. So pretty much size. Yeah, let's add a do I want to have bounds OS? Center and size. Yeah, maybe. But do we want to multiply this one with 2? Size? I think so. So if we have the bounce, can we do something nicer here then? Let's see. box.bounceOS.min.x. Like this, I reckon. Let's see. And I want to test this one. Let's delete this one and open it up here. Open. Fuck yeah. Okay, this is great. Huh. The only problem we have left to solve is the box one, I think. Oops. Box against box. But if we can get that one to work, then we can start using this one. Procedurally generate some cool, or some proper eye placements, finally. So we're talking about this one. 'Fuck'. Ooh. Okay, that's not as fun. Physics. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, the only thing I don't like with this is that we actually need a collider here. Note that you aren't restricted to the position, rotation, or close at the moment of the call. Okay, that's beautiful. In hell, I love this. I wonder, could we use this instead? Probably yes. But we don't have scale. Hmm. But maybe it takes scale into account using size. In this one makes me feel a little bit stupid for this custom implementation. But it's not too much time lost. I want to know if we can use this one. Is it bad to rely on colliders? We put them on its own. Maybe it's bad. Yeah, I mean, we could probably remove them after. I wonder if it takes scale into account. Let's test this one and see what we have. It's so perfect. Okay, let's do... okay, shape test, that's nice. Let's do... Yeah, we're still gonna keep... it's okay, it's okay. And then we can remove... I don't know if I want to remove the colliders eventually, maybe. Or if we want to keep them as internal. I will see. Okay, so how do I want to test this one now? Shape tester. Let's do... okay, we're gonna do... Let's just put it here. Do I want to do it with modern behavior? Yeah. Okay, let's keep it like this. And for now, we're gonna remove this one and this one. Um, mm, Um, how the fuck can we? Shouldn't we get an error here? This one should be unreachable, shouldn't it? I'm missing something. One sec. Be right back. Okay, back. The fuck? This one doesn't feel. We shouldn't be able to reach this one, should we? Visual object. Let's see. If tool intersects care about direction or distance, or do we? We could probably use it. Probably use it in the future though. Let's try this one. I'm a little bit worried about this one. That makes no sense to me, but... Okay, let's try this one. Intersects. And let's do visual object collision detection. Here we do private visual object. It was of this plant. Don't we have a draw here? Visual, reach a visual object, draw. On draw gizmos. Yeah, we actually have it here. Yeah, let's do it here. Case. Fuck it, let's just start with these. Okay, let's do like this. And then we call this one here. So if it intersects by this check right here, we double check it. Okay. Shape tester. Oh, fuck, do we get an error here as well? Or is if length is equal to 0? And then I'm just gonna do this. We're gonna add one eye here. And then we're gonna add another one here. So we add, and then we add 2 here. And let's see what happens. Variable colliders of visual object has not been assigned. Yeah, so it's this one, isn't it? Oh yeah, okay, that's true. Let's just add this one then. Still think this is very weird. Other colliders. Private. Okay, but okay, we don't get any errors. We shouldn't be seeing anything now either. But if we drag one of this one, or if we make them overlap, we should draw a red gizmo here. We draw it here. Yes, of course. Of course. Which of this visual object? Mm-hmm. And we draw it in the wrong here, but still. And we have the same issue here. You know what? I think we're gonna go with this solution. But I'm not gonna beat myself up too much for having shapebox, shape, sphere. If we eventually do need to get a little bit more specific, like solving this problem, we won't be able to do it with the colliders. So we're gonna move back to this one. So we're gonna keep this one around, but for now it's gonna be unused because we're gonna rely on this one. I'm pretty sure. Then we can choose to remove the colliders when the procedural generation is done, or we can leave them because we're gonna have them at dynamic entity internal, and dynamic entity internal doesn't really... you know what? We can keep them as is trigger as well. We probably want to remove them. I don't know. Let me take a double look at our character prefab. Capsule collider. We check this one as dynamic entity internal. No overrides. We don't have it as a trigger. Fuck, I wonder how... I'm pretty sure we want these to be is triggers. Or is trigger, because currently... So we only have a rigid body up here, I think. Oh, we actually have a rigid... Okay, we have a rigid body up here. Okay, that's good. So all of these inner colliders goes to this rigid body, which is kinematic. Wonder what would happen if we went with... we're gonna try it. If we have these sphere colliders on the visual object here, and we do is trigger, and we have it on dynamic entity internal, hopefully this will be enough. Okay. Let's try also by adding, can we do Box Collider as well? Let's bring it up a bit. Okay, that's beautiful. So visual object, we just go with colliders. We're gonna do renderers as well. We're gonna hide this one. But you know what? This feels a little bit too costly, doesn't it? This one still annoys me. Why am I able to get this one? This I understand, but this... Okay, creature is overlapping visual object. Let's see. Here instead we're gonna do... Place visual object. If we don't allow overlap and it's overlapping, we return false. Otherwise, we place it and then we add it. Okay, let's see if this one works then. Place visual object. Yeah, if it fails, then we destroy. Okay. And we'll get one. Ah, we actually see a bit more here. Like 2 eyes. Yeah, that's way. Okay, did I forget to check one thing? Oh, actually, no, never mind. We got an error. Grab collider, so visual object has. Oh, yeah. Prefab open. Okay, no errors, but we still only get. One sec, I'm gonna run and make myself a new cup of coffee. Give me a couple of minutes and we will check this out. Okay, back. Sorry about that. Let's see what the reason is that we only get one eye per creature this time around. Now it will hopefully be something much more easier, or that is much easier to solve. One eye. Yeah, we spawn one and then we get a collision. We change the transform first. Okay, let's see here. I just want to double check so everything concerning. So if we allow overlap, let's see if we get multiple eyes. Yes, we do. So if we don't allow overlap, so something happens. Place visual object. Okay, the first one we place, all of the other fails. Could it be with the scaling? We have to check. That's what I forgot to check. Shape tester, let's open it up. But actually, when we scaled it previously, so if we scale this one now, do get it intersects here. When we draw it here, we draw it in the wrong way, but this intersection actually counts. Hmm. First of all, we're gonna go the other way around. Won't change anything, but I think it's a little bit cleaner. Is it related to... Now we instantiate these with the correct dimensions as well. This one we don't use anymore, do we? No. My guess is that this one returns false every time. Local position, it should be okay. Let's just make sure. Yeah, we're getting overlap for all of them, but why? Ah, could it be? Now we're doing... So the first eye we spawn, this one, with this very, very tiny collider, collide with everything else. What the fuck? At the position, it should be updated. Yeah, it's this one I'm extremely worried about. The fact that we can access this one. It works here. Hmm. We add it in the end here if it's not overlapping, right? Scale is fuck. Okay, I think I know. I think I know. Yeah, I think the size of this one. So this one is not up to date just yet. So this one is 0.5 when we spawn it, hence it colliding with everything. So yeah, the scale of this collider, which we get from the transform, will only update when the physics run, or like when the syncing with the transform happens, just like the previous issue we had. And this holds true even though we're using physics test penetration right now. Or compute penetration. But I think, yeah, like we can fix this maybe. I want to try at least. If we do... Yeah, if we alter this collider ourselves here in some way... Okay, we don't have anything, generally speaking. If we go a little bit more specific, yeah, if we do sphere, then we have access to the radius and we can change that one. Let's see, where do we have it? Sphere collider. We can change, yeah, we can change this one here. Should update instantly. So we just need to take the transform scale and scale this one. I'm gonna have to do it in... We can do it in creature visual object. In awake, we can loop through them and check, but that's weird. Then it doesn't make any sense to have them as colliders here. It does for this, I guess, but... Yeah, and we can't do it in awake. We need to do it when we change the position, or when we change the scale here. When we change local scale here, that's where we need to do it. And the thing is, if we change the scale of the collider, then later on when it syncs with the transform component again, then it's going to be off. So we need to do it temporarily. And now I'm starting to leaning like now I'm starting to look back on our shape implementation. Maybe shape is the way to go. Maybe we can do something with distance here. Distance and scale. Or we can override. We can override. Or do our own version of this one where we scale Collider A and Collider B as well. And then scale it back when we're done. So we send in a scale here as well. Wouldn't be too bad, I don't think. But then we can't be as generic as this. We're gonna be more specific. We're gonna have to be more specific. And if we're more specific here, do something with this. Nah. The only thing that's stopping me right now is that I still want maybe it's okay. Like I still want this one to be Collider here, but maybe when we place it, yeah, we're off. It's not only when we do the check. Like when we have placed it, we're gonna have to keep the scale applied. Or pair it at least. I mean, this method right here is extremely powerful. But I wish it had scale override as well. I'm 100% sure that the issue is, so this eye, we have it as a scale of 1, 1, but then we scale this one to 0.1 maybe. So like this, which should scale the sphere collider as well, right? But it doesn't in this case, which means that we have a sphere collider that looks like this still, until the next time physics and transform sync. That's when we get this. That's my guess at least. So I mean, if we don't care about the colliders after we have applied them and we're going to delete them anyway or remove them, then it's okay. Then I think when we call, then we just make a custom method for creature visual object. So we scale it like this, but we also scale the colliders. But I think we're gonna need to do that anyway. Okay, so we can try. Let's do it. Let's do creature visual object. Yeah, let's keep them as colliders now. So we're gonna check all of this. And then we do scale range. Random. Okay. Public void scale. So we do it like this, and then we go through all of the colliders. If it's a box collider, we do something. If it's a sphere collider, we do something. For now, we can try and do box collider. Box collider dot size dot scale. Scale. And for the sphere, we would need to do sphere collider dot radius is equal to, or times equal to scale dot max component. Yeah, we can try this. And then, of course, when we do the scaling here, we do scale. And yeah, if this works, I can show you what I mean, that like changing this and this fucks up the colliders for future use, and we're gonna have to revert it in some way. But let's see if it works first. But we actually get a lot of overlap. Did I allow overlap? Do we scale it too much? Radius 0.04. Honestly, I don't even see. Yeah, it's so small that I don't even see it. Okay, I fucked up the scaling there a bit. 0.02. Yeah, 1 is twice the size, 0.5. Radius, this one is 0.5, and then scale max component. Definition, scale module, 0.05. Yeah, radius becomes half of this one, but why does it look... Yeah, of course. And this is what I'm talking about. So the final scale is extremely small because when the transform and the collider syncs, we want to get something like this. But okay, let's say that it doesn't. So we have this one. We shouldn't be seeing this overlap then, unless I'm misunderstanding something. Obviously I do, but what? The prefab in its initial has a scale of 111 and we have a radius of 0.5. Then we randomize the scale and we scale these. Could it be? Could it be that when we update these actually get updated in the Unity physics engine? So by doing... Okay, this is gonna be stupid, but I want to double check it. Huh. Okay, that's fucking great to know. Okay, no overlap, no overhang. Okay. And the scale is okay. Okay, beautiful. Okay, so can we solve this? So basically we just want to force update we want to force a transform update here. I didn't know we could do it by this. Do we have some common denominator we can rely on instead of sphere collider is triggered? Could we just... Yeah, we can probably do this. I don't like this very much. It feels like a little bit of a hack, but let's change this one back to visual object transform local scale. So now we just change the transform scale again. And in creature visual object, we remove all of... Okay. But then when we do the intersect, or when we do the place, or when we do the spawn, so creature visual object, private void awake. Here I want to do a little bit of a hack for all of our colliders, just to make them sync, you know. But we don't want to do it in awake. We want to do it visual generator. We want to apply all of these modules, and then when we get after all of these modules, that's when we want to sync it. Place visual object, we could do it here. So we could do creature place visual object. It would be beautiful to do it in place, but we need this one, the one we're gonna... Like, we need not only these to be synced, but also this one. So visual object dot... We're just gonna call it sync now. What I hate most about this, if we have to sync it like this, we could probably have gotten away with the previous solution we had. Just checking colliders. But let's see. So I'm wondering if we update contact offset. So if we do a hack like this, collider dot contact offset is equal to collider dot contact offset. Okay, so if we get more than one eye spawn now, then it works. If we only get one eye spawn, then we don't sync the colliders by doing this call. Okay, so here we can see that it doesn't work. So contact offset does not. Yeah, I think we have to. It has to be something with center maybe, but we don't have a center here, do we? No, we don't. Contact offset doesn't work. We could disable it and enable it maybe. Huh. Yeah, that works. Okay, so if that works, then I wanna. It's pretty nice to just check the internal colliders like this, actually. But still, I want to try. I want to. So we could do creature visual object intersects. Let's just do public. And let's do bool intersects. We don't send in anything here. When did we do sync colliders, by the way? Creature. So before we place it. Let's try it. Intersects. It's fucking stupid. For each. But if we do it, yeah, that's true. If we do it like this, the idea then is that we do physics dot check box and we do it for all. And maybe this is we do it like this. We settle with this solution. But I'm still not sure about this one. Or maybe if it works with just setting them as is trigger is equal to true. That doesn't work. Okay, so enable, disable. If we, yeah, I don't think it works if we just do enable. If it's already enabled, it's probably not going to call on anything. Nope. But instead of calling it sync colliders, maybe we could do... like when we're done with all of these modules, that's when we want to sync it. Maybe when, like, we do it when we're done here. I want to clean this up as well, how this is solved, the rejection. Because I want to involve this one as well. let's see here. If so, if this one returns false, we destroy it. This one returns true, then we check this. Fuck, we don't have parent here, that's true. Okay, I think that's good enough for now. Okay, let's commit this and move on to some other module. I just have to see, so what do we have? Creature visual object. This one is new. Do we don't use shape anywhere now, I don't think. No. I'm gonna wait with that one then. So creature. That's a lot of change. Creature definition, we haven't committed that one in a while. Creature, visual object, visuals generator. Generation module interface, yeah, we added a visual object, yes. That's the only thing we've changed here, here. And here, question mark. I think so. Okay, so we're gonna commit this, this, and this. And then we're gonna add a new module here, because what I want to do now is we want to randomize properties that we send down to the shader. So in this case, oops, this one, we want to send down content color seed value, this one. Which should alter this one. Just feels like I never see red here. But anyway, we're gonna send in this one, the size of this one, and I want to change multiple other stuff as well. The thing is, we're going to make it we're going to make it vary quite a lot. What I mean is we're going to make it module generic, so we want to be able to send down a float that is going to be content color seed value. And then I want to send down these as well, I thought. Let's see here. If we open this one, yeah, we get changes now. We want to send down, be able to change this one. And then I also want to be able to change this one. So make it smaller or bigger. I guess eventually we want to be able to change this one as well. Maybe. Background color calculations, composition data. But do we need to normalize this one as well? So I'm a little bit worried here. It looks like it looks a little bit too square, doesn't it? It's because we do input normal VS. There we go. But I want to fix this one. Saturate, normal VS, light direction. I don't want this diffuse background. I think I don't want it to depend on light direction. We're gonna do it on view direction. I think. Yeah. Really? Something like that. Whatever. Let's commit these first, and then we introduce a new module. And let's see what we can do about that. Yeah, we're gonna do this one. And let's see, I wanted to add creature visuals generation modules. And then I want to add generation module interface. And finally, I want to add creature visual object. Where do we have that one? Yeah, it's under visuals, but not generation. Add creature visual object. Actually, we're gonna name it, what is it? Game creatures dot visual object. But and it's related to 201, but I'm pretty sure I added, we have shapes, but okay. Yeah. Related to 201. Visuals generator, we're gonna wait with this one. But okay, now let's add generation module position. I would love to have like generation module material. The problem being that we might want to be able to alter a color property. But maybe we can fix that actually. Yeah. We're gonna make it as one module. Yeah, we're gonna make it as one module, but inside of that module we're gonna have like module settings, and we pack like color, float, yeah, let's see. I think we can solve it. A generation module, let's duplicate this one. Material. Yeah. Material module. And let's see here then. We're gonna have a private string property name. Private class abstract class. You want to make it abstract? Uh, yeah, material property. Property name and like we could probably pull this one out and use it on multiple different places. But let's see here, string property name, and then we want material as well, I think. Material float property setter. Property value. Like, this feels pretty useful, but okay, yeah. Let's keep it here for now. Vector property setter. I wonder, I think we just need to do vector 4. Set vector. Yes. And then we're probably not going to do this with texture, because the thing with textures are that we can't make them instanced, or whatever that the correct term is. like that's like the same object rendered with the same materials, but the texture property differs. We can't instance them the same way we could do if it were the same scenario, but different floats as opposed to textures. So we're just gonna do, and I mean, what do we have? Set color as well. Maybe int eventually, but yeah, let's just do, oops. Let's just do float, vector, and color initially. Something like this, and then we have property name, and then we have editor extensions, game extensions, we don't use that one. Then when we do apply here, we always return true. That we need to get the material here. So yeah, I think we're gonna do public void wake. And yeah, for each renderer, or actually material in then we do material and property name. We set it in all materials for now. We'll see if it works. Ooh, the problem also. Hmm. Yeah, when we do rotation, stuff like that, it's always random. I think not this one actually, but scale, for instance, scale range random. This one is random polygon, random vertex. This one is not so random right now. So for now, let's just do range. What do we have? Range vector, range. Okay, range property value, and here we do random. Okay, so we do range, and here we do and for color we don't actually have this one just yet, but range vector extensions dot to vector 4. Oh, can we do property value to fuck. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to do it like that. Okay, let's do it like this. So in the definition of this one, then we can add scale module, position module, material module. And here we can select float, vector, color, property value. So if we take a look at the material in question, we see here that we want to change content color seed value. Unfortunately, we're going to have to check what it's called internally. So content color seed, and we're going to have to use this one. So property name, content color seed. That's pretty fucking cool, actually. We do it as a float, and we do between 0 and 1. So now we should be getting random colors on this one inside here. The thing is, I don't think it's instanced yet, but we're gonna fix that eventually. So let's see what we have. Yes, sir. I don't know, we want to add some constraints to this random, because if we just do random colors, it doesn't turn out that nice, honestly. I wonder if we have an issue here. I don't see a lot of red, unfortunately. But like, is this actually a random color? Yeah, but it's nice to know that we randomize it at least. But we have instance. Yeah, I want to randomize some other stuff as well. We're gonna look into what more do we have before we make it an instance property? Bounds here, maybe. 0.4. Care about ratio? Maybe I do. I mean, we're gonna try and randomize this one as well. Think. Foreground color doesn't do anything. So we try background color. And I think we're just gonna do random color here actually. Then we have a range vector here. Okay. Let's randomize those as well. And we need to know cell shaded glass with content. We had I think it's is it bounds? It's not a very good name for this one, but I think it is. Yeah, bounds. Okay, so we want to add, in the definition here, we want to add a material module, another one. First one is content color seed. The second one is going to be for bounds. It's going to be a vector property setter. And we're going to randomize it between... What do we have? 0.4 is good looking. 1 looks like shit. 0.5 is probably the maximum we want to go. 0.6. Okay, let's go 0.6 and 0.2 as the smallest. Maybe. 0.2, 0.6. And we don't use Z or W, I don't think. So let's just go. Yeah. 0.2, 0.6, 0.2, 0.6, 1, 1. Keep ratio. And that's our bounds. And then we want to add one additional material module, and it's going to be color and it's going to be background color. I just want to see what happens if we randomize that one as well. And it's going to be a color, so it doesn't have any other settings. Okay, so for visuals generations, we only have one right now. It's yeah, it's here, right? So we generate I prefab between 10 and 20 We scale it, then we position it, then we change color seed, bounds, and background color. Pretty much no relation between properties currently, and no rules based on relationship between properties, but we're gonna get there eventually, I hope. Seems to be working. Doesn't look very good though, but if we like, I'm wondering for this one it might be prettier if we just set bounds to 0, 0, 0, 0. Yes, that's actually way prettier. Wanna randomize the base shape as well. Maybe we'll get to that next week. New movement looks nice. Thank you, appreciate it. How's the new input system going? Do we have an protrusion there? No, I don't think so. Okay, it's a pretty good randomization system currently. It does its job. We can probably improve it quite a bit, I guess. Lou, to be honest, I should have started with the Unity documentation from the beginning to save myself the confusion. Yeah, but sometimes it's like that. Sometimes the documentation is the best source, sometimes, although it shouldn't be, some third party is the best source. But no problem at all. Yeah, we definitely like to add some constraints on the random color, because if you just do random color, you're gonna get shit looking colors most of the time, I think. Blue, now I can actually spend time developing instead of trying to figure out the input system. Yeah, that's how it should be. I think yeah, if we just, I mean, it's nice to build to spawn crystals like this, but they're if we just spawn them randomly, they're just gonna look like random crystals or whatever. We need to add some structure to when we randomize them so that they more look like eyes eventually. So when it comes to these objects, we're currently trying to, like, I want to randomize as many properties as I can when it comes to my creatures. So right now we just have a system where we have a base model, which in this case is the stone, and then we generate a set of random objects and attach them to this base object. And when these objects respawn, we randomize a lot of stuff on them, like position, scale, rotation, color, and so on. This one doesn't look as good as I would have hoped, unfortunately. Not for this use case, at least. Maybe we can use it for something else. If we were to do 1, 1, 1. Like, looking at this, it might, like, I think the refraction looks pretty good. If we could try and get some other texture in the center, maybe it would look better. I don't know what though. Blue, are the stones just placeholders for the creatures? It's actually how the first, or roughly how I want my first creature to look. So the, like, one of the more basic creatures are basically just going to be a stone, much like this. Although I do want to randomize the shape of it as well. So we're gonna have to do some procedural mesh generation eventually. But I need to do some research before I dive into that. Like, we're gonna get some more complex creatures eventually, but when we start building up these systems, we want to start with like the most basic creature we can think of, which in this case is just a static stone, and then we can develop the foundation of the systems around that. So a static stone won't have many needs. It has a very simple static shape and stuff like that. What did I want to do? Oh yeah, definition. We're going to change this one back to 0, 0. I wonder if we can do some cool shit with the texture inside the eye eventually. Like, what I'm getting at is if we generated this one with, see, if we generated this one, for instance, we generated this one, but we also generated these a little bit more like this. So now it looks a little bit more like a creature with like eyes. Maybe even if we generated them with the same color, and maybe a little bit of a different scale, something like that. So that is more like a creature than this, for instance, right? So next week, I guess we're gonna, depends on how much research I can do this weekend, but we're gonna start adding some more rules to the randomization so that we get eyes like this instead of eyes like this. I think that's good. I mean, it's gonna be even cuter if we make these even smaller. Blue, how similar different is procedural meshes and procedural generation? I guess just procedural meshes is just one type of procedural generation. What we're doing right now is just, I don't know really what to call it, but this is like we create modules and then we just use modules to build something. If we were to generate the base mesh here as well, then we would go a bit deeper and like generate vertices based on some pattern and build triangles and stuff like that. But yeah, we will get to it eventually. Unfortunately, I need to run now. But thank you so much for watching, everybody. Appreciate it. And have a great weekend. Peace.